Yeah, sorry, I was tonguing down this jello shot real quick. Yeah.
Usually.
Jello shots. These are doubles, which is cool. I didn't know these are doubles, but they're doubles now. I think we're all good. Yeah, typically yes, but these are like normally you're supposed to make them for like a 2-ounce plastic cup, like a shot size cup. These are 4-ounce ones. Yes. Yeah, the recipe's doubled too. It's all doubled. Yeah. Yeah, they're fun. Anyways, we're all good.
Okay, oops, I need to pull up my documents. Unless I wanted to try and just do it from memory. Yeah, I mean, that could be fun. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year. Hope you all had good, restful times. I am going to shut up and play the intro. I don't have any pre-game stuff to say, so let's just get right into it.
Previously on Ballers and Bagpipes.
Greetings, children. My name is Bondrude, a white whistle and a delver of the abyss. I am here searching for children suitable for forging a path to the Netherworld's next era.
Mr. Bondrude, what is going on?
You are about to witness progress, Joel. What are some 30-odd lives compared to the world?
Do you understand?
Oh fuck, I can't hear it.
You're still dealing with children.
Gee, help me.
I do have a favor to ask.
Yeah?
Yeah, you saved our lives. What is it?
I want you to kill Mitty for me.
You have somebody scrying on you. Somebody knows exactly what you've been up to. If you were such an asset to Bondrude, why would he let you go?
I like this Bondrude guy. I want to meet him.
Flinty, no.
He's killing children.
Listen, he might know how to get to the sixth layer. We need him. And he
Killing
says
children.
to save the world. Like, we've been through this. This is what I would do to save the
We
world. I would
practically
kill him.
delivered her back to him, though.
That's true. Nanachi can stay behind, but I want to keep following this guy.
I haven't showered since last year. Or the year before that. Happy New Year, ballers and bagpipes.
Okay. I forgot that leveling up gives you back your resources, so I guess all that descending to the 5th layer stuff doesn't matter, huh?
Oh, it does?
Oh well. It looks like it does.
Well, I didn't have resources.
Oh, you didn't?
Well, my spell slots didn't go up.
Oh.
Should they be?
I don't think so. I mean, technically your health shouldn't heal to max either, but Roll20 API GUI thing gonna do whatever it does.
If I gain a spell slot, do I get it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, but technically, so your HP max would increase and your HP current would increase by whatever number it is, but it shouldn't go up to full. It doesn't matter. Whatever Roll20 gave you is what you have, I think. otherwise it's sort of... Well, I mean, it is what it is. You guys have just descended into the 5th layer. That is where we left off. I believe a good number of you were on the ground in pain or something like that, but we're all back to normal now. The area before you, like I've described before, you're sort of walking along these pretty large islands covered by thick snow. Not very deep, though, but it's very crunchy. And it doesn't seem to melt, oddly enough. It is cold, but it's not like sort of that winter biting cold. And everywhere else, you sort of just see this vast sort of purple-gray sea, whose depths you cannot see into. It's just, you look down, and it's just pretty much, there's not even like a beach line or a shoreline or anything. It's just deep. Yeah, but you guys are just, I guess, sort of, I think when we last left off, you were being led by this Umbra hand whose name, I believe, was Spec, who said that he would lead you to Edelfront and also to Bondrude.
I'm gonna throw snowballs at him as we keep walking.
Okay. You just pack a little snowball and toss it at the back of his head. And he just kind of turns back to look at you and keeps walking.
So we're currently on the 5th layer right now, though. Okay.
Yes, you are on the 5th layer proper.
And this guy's going to lead us to the forward operating base.
That is what he told you.
Cool. I guess we'll just start following him towards Edelfront.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Does this sound like a trap to you guys? Like,
I mean, should we ask him some questions, like how he knows where it is?
Trap to me.
I mean, this seems very trap-like.
Works for Bondru, that's why he knows where it's at, right?
You want more snowballs? Here's some more snowballs. I got more snowballs. I'm throwing
You
these
guys got any
snowballs
better
at you.
ideas?
Just throwing these snowballs at you. You want these snowballs?
It would be... My voice needs to drop. It would be preferred if you didn't pelt me with more of those.
Hey, you want these more snowballs?
Okay, I suppose I'll just have to take these. Tell me, other than Nanachi, you all seem rather new to the Abyss, correct?
Pretty new.
Pretty new, yeah.
How would you compare the aggression of the wildlife you've seen thus far to those on the surface?
About the same.
About the same.
I'll just say.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Interesting.
help that we're the aggressors mostly.
You might find it surprising then that they have gotten more aggressive recently. Although it has been some time since I've been to the surface. Perhaps things have changed there as well.
You lived on the surface?
All of the Umbra hands at one point came from the surface.
Oh,
We
what'd
decided
you do?
to dedicate ourselves to Bondrude for various reasons.
Did
Me?
you live in the town up there?
Not quite. It's a funny story. I was actually a hired assassin, sent to kill Bondrude.
Oh. What changed your mind?
Indeed. My reasons are my own.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Oh, there's a gnat in here. What are you doing here? It's winter. Why are you alive?
Because it's warm in there.
These darn bugs. One reason I tolerate winter.
Gnat,
what? You plus it? Oh my god, that is unfortunate.
Reroll it again. You're a halfling.
Oh god damn it.
Darn. His story seems pretty credible.
Wait, I want to do an insight check as well.
Yeah, go for it.
I have +2 to insight. Because of my heart clasp. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
I don't know, guys. This seems pretty convincing to you.
He looks great, guys. Let's just keep following him.
Hey, you want more snowballs?
Yeah.
Can you tell us about Bondred?
What would you like to know? Galadriel, his story seems credible.
Okay.
What's he like?
What choice of words would I use to describe Bondrewd?
Does he like snowballs? Like, more snowballs.
He's not much for frivolities, as you will. He is completely and entirely engrossed in his work, you see. I suppose if I were to name some adjectives, dedicated, cunning, intelligent, the list could go on. He has one who has completely and fully freed himself from the... How would you say this? The chains of humanity that would normally hold one back.
Oh. So he can descend down and come back?
He has done so a number of times that I can count on my hands. So very few.
Have you been down there?
I personally have not had the pleasure of doing so. Bondrewd is a calculating man. When he formulates a plan... Sorry, what was your question?
Does he have any weaknesses?
That's an odd thing for you to ask.
You know, like...
Curious person? You told us the good stuff, want to know the bad stuff? I mean, you know.
Yeah, like, for example, I'm weak to a lot of things. I don't know, like
pretty men.
Pretty men, yeah.
Snakes.
I hate snakes, yes.
Spiders are terrifying.
Oh my god, don't even talk about those.
You transform into a spider.
That's different, okay? I became the predator.
I suppose, if anything, one could consider his lack of humanity a weakness, but even if I... After you.
His work. What is he working on nowadays?
Primarily on unraveling the mysteries of the Abyss, and last I heard, fully understanding the changes that Nanachi and Miti went through. You know, Nanachi, he came up with a name for what it is that happened to you. He calls it the blessing of the Abyss, a contrast to the curse. Maybe you should talk to him once we're there.
A blessing?
Indeed. Rather tongue-in-cheek, I would say, but
Is
aptly
Bondrewd
described.
Is Bondrewd still human? Is he half kangaroo too?
That is a... That is a difficult question for me to answer.
I don't know, but
not for not for reasons of secrecy, but how should I say it? It is more complicated than you might think.
Has he seen anybody else on the lower layers?
He has met other individuals, yes.
Has he seen any with a white whistle?
And Spec, are you wearing the white whistle right now? I'm just wondering where you kept it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just wearing it. It's just tucked in underneath all my stuff.
Okay. Bondrude and, shall I say, all the white whistles all know each other. They are deeply intertwined, as it is. Are you asking for any in particular?
Well, my best friend had one, and now I have it, and we're trying to find her. So I was just wondering if he had seen anybody down there with one.
If you mean recently, then I'm sorry to say no, but
Yeah, the timeline I'm not sure of. Been a while since we've seen each other, so
you know it's strange. I seem to recognize you from somewhere. Well, there's no matter. Eragon, your name was?
What?
I think you already know the answer.
Well, sorry to say, if you have a sphere of spiders and things creepy crawly, you might have a difficult time with what's next.
Oh no! Oh no!
And he turns to you, all of you, and sort of gently ushers you to hide behind a little outcropping of this like sort of large pillar of rock on this island you're on. And he points forward. Something is happening with the abyss. Look there. Do you see those large, seven-tailed scorpions? You're at the bottom of the map, not the top. Sorry.
yeah, we see them.
And Nanashi's like, what the hell are they doing out? Those things are usually pretty passive. And you guys look ahead and you see there's two of them. There are these... Yeah, I mean, just imagine these sort of monstrous scorpions with seven tails dripping with, like, venom. And as you watch these little drops of venom touch the ground, you can see sort of the snow melt a little bit and, like, a mixture of steam and smoke spew up from where the drop lands. And two of them are sort of, like, attacking another insect that three of you actually should know. But they're just sort of going at it and ripping at it. And Nadishi's like, it's like they've gone feral. What's going on here? Go ahead and put your tokens in. But while this is going on, there's three other sort of these large buzzing winged insects. Imagine if you took a sugar glider or a flying squirrel and stuck a, I guess, mantis head on it. And they've got these sort of appendages with large webbing in between each arm that they use to glide around. And three of them are just sort of buzzing aggressively towards these stinger heads up above. And one of them turns around and sort of all of you really quickly peel your heads back in. But what do you guys do?
So where do we have to go?
So they don't see us because of this rock, right?
Yep.
This is a rock. Okay.
That's actually a hole in the ground, but
Oh.
Oh, that's a hole. I thought it was.
that's a hole in the ground. That's a hole in the ground. We can make it a rock.
Well,
Seems that our only path to progress is through these, unfortunately. It is quite odd to see stingerheads out and about. They usually keep to themselves in their nests.
Do we have to fight each other?
There's no need for you to fight them, but
Fight each
Might be.
other.
why would you fight each other?
No, have these guys fight each other so that we can fight past them.
Oh yeah, I could do that. Can I see if I can cast the ability without them noticing? On them without them
Why don't you go ahead and make a stealth check?
Okay.
This is, by the way, going to represent you committing to casting the spell. So why don't you cast it first and then make the stealth check?
I want to cast Enemies Abound
On.
on I guess this one in the middle here, this guy.
And here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to preemptively roll some initiative, just so if things go... let's see. Oh, I need to restart my APIs! Ah!
Man, I wish we had a cleric to guidance me. That would be nice.
She's a cleric. They can heal.
I don't...
Don't worry, you got us.
No, listen, I can do, like, healing stuff with spells and things, but not spells, potions and alchemy. I don't know magic.
Where's freaking what's her name? Bard in training.
Orza.
Orza! Let's get her in here.
Orza, can you inspire me, please?
Can't you do that yourself? Actually,
No, I
can
can
do that.
inspire others. I mean, I
That seems a little weird. Okay.
tell me I'm doing a good job.
Oh man, I'm really not good at this. Your words flow like a stream of water by a pasture of trees. Be inspired. Go.
Thank you.
You get it's a D6.
D6 to
a
my
D6.
stealth roll if it doesn't go well. Because it's
yes.
an ability check, yeah.
I think you have to use it before I say if it fails or succeeds. So.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna inspire my stealth
Okay.
roll.
I think my API is restarted, so this should work. Okay, excellent.
Enemies abound, and
On which creature?
this one,
Okay.
and stealth.
Here we go.
Stealth.
Oh, very good. Okay.
And I have to inspire myself. Well, it's already enough, but it's gone.
Okay. What role is it? It's raking a intelligence saving throw. Okay, this thing's not very intelligent. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Okay, so you cast Enemies Abound on this creature, which you are informed is a Madoka Jack. What does it see? Do you have anything in mind?
What does it see?
Yeah. Do you get to? Oh wait, does it see anything, or it's just like its eyes just go red? Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, I like this. You watch as this Madoka Jack sort of flies over to the one on the right and just start tearing into it.
Nice.
Dealing 14 damage. And you can see that its pack mate seems a little disoriented and confused. And just sort of circles around and watches it warily as all of these things just sort of like just start pounding each other while all of you just watch from the shadows. I also want to say, while this is happening, you look to the main event up ahead, which is these two stinger heads surrounding the lone Madoka Jack, and you sort of watch as they begin attacking. Wow, I forgot the sheet of this, but this thing is kind of scary.
Oh,
okay, well, here we go.
I didn't know those were the things that were supposed to be attacking. It's okay.
Oh my god.
I forgot that they attacked 6 times. It's been a while.
Holy shit.
Okay, that's a lot of damage. 7, 9, another 6, and then however the heck much that is. That's a lot of damage. That's minus 28, minus 20 plus 31, 61, minus 61. Okay, you guys watch as the stinger head just absolutely destroys his Madoka Jack. 3 of its tails just pierce and intertwine through the large insect, which then promptly dissolves into a mushy pile of goo on the ground. And you watch as these 2 scorpion creatures just devour it, rip off its flesh, and start gnashing their fangs rather loudly. All the while, yeah.
Are they all grouped together now, or wait?
So basically, sorry. These guys here, these are stinger heads.
Okay.
And this thing up here is now dead and being devoured. The 3 down here are grouped together, and there's sort of the 2 of them that are not enemies abounded are trying to sort of fend off the one that is.
Beeline it for the cave.
Well, they're attacking each other. Now what? Beeline for the cave.
I thought you had a plan.
Are they still fighting?
Yes, and all of you feel a rumbling in the ground.
It's Armageddon.
Is this a cliff or is it like just sand? Just for clarification.
This is a gap. It's
Yeah,
not a
but
cliff. It's
okay.
yeah. It's like you're at the level of the water, kind of. Does that make sense?
Hey, Guerra, is it safe to not Guerra? What is your name?
Spec.
Heck.
Guerrero is someone else. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Spike. Is it safe to swim across?
Well, let me just insert myself onto this page and turn on my voice changer, but unless you are comfortable in sub-0 degree waters, I would not recommend it.
Can those bugs fly?
They can, but I think we have some bigger issues at hand. And Nanachi says, something's coming, guys.
Oh.
I am going to need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Yes. Maybe I can roll tonight, guys.
Oh god.
What does it say about dexterity saving throws for me?
I also need all of you to roll initiative. But
I think I'm gonna use my ring to succeed on this one.
okay. Galadriel and Isarya, as you see the rest of your crew jump to safety, you feel the ground beneath you burst upwards, and you feel something sharp, sort of like, not necessarily swallow you, but like worm its way up your leg and just chomps down on it. So both of you are going to be taking not too much damage.
Only
Both of you take 9 piercing damage as sort of serrated teeths just bite into your leg, and a worm bursts out from underneath.
How cute.
And then you see 3 others.
Oh, no.
Oh, not so cute. They're not cute at all.
Is everybody in initiative? If you don't see your name, speak now, forever hold your peace. Okay, I believe I have to roll for your friendly Umbrahand guide, and as well for our NPCs. Whoo boy. So I have decided to say screw it if the turn list is bloated and just see what happens. So this is exactly what we're doing. Why don't you guys get into whatever formation you want? You do have the one that's just sort of in the middle of all of you. And let me get them.
See this coming?
Here.
Like, do we? I mean, obviously we heard the ground rumbling, so like, would that give me time to pull out my back to the blade?
Isn't that a bonus action? I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna say I gave you enough time to decide if you wanted to do anything while the ground was rumbling. And so if you didn't say it then no. Is this the right playlist?
Seems peaceful.
Yes. Yeah, it seems. I think it is. I think it picks up. Okay, whatever. Anyways. Right. Galadriel, you are. You feel yourself being picked up in the air as this sort of just tube of teeth grab onto your leg and swing wildly before tossing you. But you manage to catch yourself and land, albeit painfully, on your legs as you're thrown backwards. And a large worm has appeared within your party and lets out a shrill cry. Its breath is foul and cold, and you can see sort of puffs of condensed air exude from its mouth. What do you do?
You said that I was on the ground.
Yes, you are now on the ground.
Okay. I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
For 4.
For 4, okay. You reach down and touch your leg as these gaping holes close up.
Awesome. And that was my action, right?
I believe it was, unless Cure Wounds is a bonus action, but I don't think it is.
Let's see. Okay, that was action, yeah. Okay, so then my bonus action, I want to put Hex, or not Hex, Hunter's Mark on the one that is in the group.
Okay. It has been done.
And can I move, or am I like on
You're
the
allowed
ground?
to move. You can move. You can move.
Okay.
These for me, so it's not on your screen.
I can't see my token. Oh, there it is. It's invisible to me.
Oh,
That's
I think
because
you
you moved it off screen.
I think you just moved it off screen. Can I get you back? I can just put in a second token.
I just. Oh.
Oh, there you are. You're back.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. I don't know, just behind Yoshi, and then that's the end of my turn.
Yes, behind Yoshi, but in front of 2 other worms. Okay, sounds good. It's Yoshi's turn.
So Yoshi. So I bring up the beast of the land, right?
Yeah, you can choose whatever form Yoshi takes. I think right now it might be Beast of the Sky, but if you... canonically, Yoshi can be whatever form you want, so if you want it to be Beast of the Land, then we can do Beast of the Land.
Okay, we'll do beast of the land.
I will swap him out. There you go.
Awesome. All right, so he is going to charge at the one that I put Hex on. So I'm going to move him first.
Please do.
Right there. And
Ganondorf, you feel a scaly figure brush up in between your legs.
Damn.
13 is a hit. And you watch as Yoshi leaps through the air and bashes his head, his flaming hardened head, onto this worm for 11 damage. And the Hunter's Mark. Yes, it does. Hunter's Mark does count as well. Two damage. Perfect. Okay. What's up?
Strength change, strength saving throw. Be not prone for charge.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
Charge.
I thought that's what I did.
Okay. What's the DC? Your spell save. Oh, excuse me, that's disgusting. Your spell save DC. What is your spell save DC? It is 14. Okay. You watch as Yoshi runs into this worm and sort of just like does that thing that bulls do. It's not goring, but they like push them upwards, and you watch as this giant worm in its entirety comes flying out of the hole it's made and lands on its back, writhing as it has been uncovered and is disoriented. So this worm is prone. Do I have a prone token? I'll just do this one. Okay. I guess just as an addendum, because I am doing like, I don't know how many tokens I am here. If you guys can do your best to keep track of debuffs and positions, particularly on yourself, because that's just going to be the hardest for me. I will do my best with the enemies, but if I forget something, please call me out. And so for things that are prone, guided, that's specifically with melee attacks, I don't think ranged spell attacks are affected. The fire did not do double damage, that is correct.
Is it still true that prone enemies, if you're doing a ranged attack, they actually get disadvantage?
I think it would depend on the situation. I don't think it says anything raw about range attacks, but if they were within a cluster of people, it would probably be harder to hit them if they were prone. I can check real quick.
It's also an extremely large worm.
It is a very large worm.
Still be seen.
So, okay, specifically, prone targets, you have advantage against prone targets if you attack them within 5 feet. It says nothing about disadvantage with ranged weapons. So, as long as you're within 5 feet and use an attack that requires an attack roll, you have advantage. So, it can also be spells if those spells require an attack roll. Okay. Well, in any case, this sort of goes without saying, you guys have been revealed. Next up is Spec, who pulls out a sort of nasty-looking compound crossbow and just lets it fly into the worm directly north of you. This one, unfortunately, shoots forward and just barely sinks into the skin. Doesn't seem to have really bothered this worm that much. And Spec is going to just rotate himself a little bit to... Let's do here. Next up is one of these stinger heads, and these two have finished devouring their meal, and they are very hungry. It turns around, and you see a weird, sickly foam drip out of its mouth. None of you are experts on stingerhead biology, I think, but it does not look like a healthy animal. And it is going to begin scurrying over in your direction. So it's going to move 40 feet. And then you all sort of watch as it burrows into the ground. Next up is Orza. Odin, what are your commands? You can control Orza directly if you'd like. Actually, that would be preferred, if you can.
How do I get to her sheet again?
Alt double click on the token. Alternatively, I believe... Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I gave you access to her sheet. It's under a folder called NPCs. But alt double clicking on the token is going to be the fastest way. If you wanted to coordinate with Odin the character, because Odin is next after Orza, you may also do that.
I'll go ahead and use Bardic Inspiration and do it on... Let's see, how many people do I get to put this on?
I think it's just the one.
One?
I'm pretty sure it's just one, yes.
Alright, I'll inspire myself.
Okay, you have been inspired. That is a bonus action. She has a couple of spells at her disposal.
Yeah, I just don't know what they do.
Well, not to rush you, but you have, like, maybe 30 seconds.
I guess we'll do cutting words.
All right. I don't think she has that. Or... cutting words? Oh, I see. So that's a reaction, and that also requires a Bardic Inspiration dice, of which she has none currently because she used them to inspire you and Flinty.
I don't really see any other spells that she has.
She has a spell tab, but also, why don't you just tell me what you would like her to do, and I can do my best to accomplish that. Just to speed things up.
Let's do sleep.
All right. She is going to cast sleep. Let's do it at 2nd level.
Let's do it on this one over here on the backside.
Okay. She raises a hand as rings of purple shoot forward and wavily make their way over and just sort of platter against the skin of this worm. And and she looks a little bit intimidated. Sleep has failed. Odin, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna do warrior things. Attack on this guy.
Yes, please. That hits for 11 slashing. You have advantage, by the way?
Okay. And then I'm gonna use the defender to add the 3 to my AC.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. So your AC is now, what is that, 25 or
24.
something?
24.
Hit. Gross. Okay. Please remember that you did that.
And then I am going to go ahead and how do I use the inspiration thing again?
You just say that you do and roll an extra
And then-
d6.
And that adds it to my attack roll or to what?
Or ability check.
Okay, I'm going to hold that for this, and then I'm going to shield bash.
Okay. It's already prone, but go ahead and do that, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. Gotta make sure it stays prone, though, right?
I guess so, yeah, it'll be super prone. I'll have it roll with disadvantage. It's... okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, you just, like, jump up and elbow it with your shield as it just sort of is pummeled into the ground. And you watch as some gastric fluids come flying out of its mouth. Would you like to make your second
And I'm going to
attack?
use my second attack, and I'm going to use superiority die and try doing goading attack.
Oh, okay, you're going to taunt it. There is one thing that I forgot. We'll do it later. For Defender, you have to declare at the beginning of your turn if you want the bonus. I don't think you can do it after you attack, but we'll let it slide.
Would it have changed any values other than my...
It changes the to-hit value. So basically, with Defender, it's a +3, right? And so at any given time, it can be a +3 to hit, or it can be a +3 to AC, or it can be like a +2, +1 split sort of a thing.
Does that mean every time I want to make it AC, I have to alter the value of my weapon?
You can just mentally keep track of it, I think. You've already told me that your AC is +3, so we'll just subtract 3 from the attack roll.
Okay.
We got our brains to work with here.
Alright, so I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration on the attack here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack and roll an additional d6.
You have advantage.
Yes, you also have advantage. Thank you.
And this is going to be an AC still. I don't know if it matters.
Okay. Are you going to use your Bardic Inspiration? Okay, you do.
Yep.
That's going to be a total of 29 to attack, which most certainly does, for 11 slashing.
And then I think I get to roll the superiority die here and then add that to the damage?
Yes. And so that is a d8. Okay, so you roll a 5. Target must roll a wisdom save. I'm not sure what number I have to beat, but I am fairly certain that does not beat the number. Okay. It has been taunted.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check that later, but it rolled low. So next up is the worm that is prone. It's going to expend half its movement to get up, and it is seeing red at you, Odin, specifically. And it's going to just worm its way over to you and just take a little nibble. Ew!
Ouch.
Imagine.
Odin, its maw opens and you raise your shield. Its mouth is way bigger than your shield, and you feel a sharp crunching sensation as it closes on your arm. Go ahead and take 33 slashing.
Jesus.
Thanks for taking one for the team, bro.
That
Still
is
gotta worry about the stinker heads.
that is the end of its turn. Next up is the Madoka Jack. They are busy fending the one that has been enemies abounded. So I'll just have them attack each other. All of those hit for 31 damage. Let's see. Each time it takes damage, it must repeat the saving throw. It's going to go ahead and roll another intelligence saving throw. (15). What is your spell save DC, Flinty? 16. Okay. It is still very angry.
Wait, did I take damage? Sorry.
No.
Okay.
The 3 bugs were attacking each other. And
Okay.
yeah. That one's dead. So next up is Ganondorf.
I'm going to rage for my bonus action, and I will summon my back to the blade weapon.
Okay, you didn't have to output the entire thing.
I didn't mean to. I was opening it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'm gonna summon my sword of sharpness.
Give me some flavor here.
Back to the blade. How did it comes up out of the ground? Is that how it works?
You do whatever the heck you want, man.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll just put my right hand over the earth and just summon my pact of my blade, and it'll it's the sword of sharpness, and it's gonna come rising up out of the ground and into my hand.
Delicious.
And so rage check, weapon check. That's my action, my bonus. I'm gonna move over to the other 2 on the far side here. My 40 movement.
Okay. I'm gonna make an attack of opportunity on you with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Does not hit.
Then my turn.
Okay. Next up is Nanachi. This guy is no longer prone. Get that out of here. Nanachi, I made you recently. I gave birth to you, and I have already forgotten how you work. But I believe, yes, I believe it goes something like this. Nanachi takes out one of their little short swords that it had in its pack. And I guess is going to attack this taunted worm. But first, Nanachi will cast Hunter's Mark. Wow, 1. That's not very good. You tried at least. All right, let's see how this goes. Advantage, short sword. 20 plus 12 plus 13. 13 damage on this worm as Nanachi brings a short sword cleaving through its hide. And then Nanachi's going to back up a little bit. Next up is a Madoka Jack who's going to attack its confused friend. Oops, should have advantage. I'll roll that one again. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Okay, all three of those hit for 11, 11, 7. 29. It's going to make another intelligence saving throw to see if it breaks out. It does not. Not at all. Next up, the northmost Frostworm is going to open its... It's going to move a little closer first. Oops, that's... No, give me my... I want this button. Thank you. Okay. It is going to open its mouth and Wheelie, Isarya, and Eragon, I need you three to make a dexterity saving throw. All right. Wheelie and Speck, you leap out of the way as a blast of cone comes out of this Frostworm. That actually is 3d6 cold damage. The number is correct. The description is wrong. And you feel frost sort of just buffet you as you roll out of the way. Isarya and Eragon, both of you
it says that Spec takes half damage on a successful
yes.
saving throw,
Both of you are going to take half damage, except for Wheelie, who takes none. Right, yes, you take none. I didn't forget. So, Isarya and Eragon, I need you two to go ahead and take 13 cold damage, and I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, so I have my Dragon Scale Mail, and it's resistant to cold damage?
Oh, so then you only take 6 cold.
Yeah, cool.
Knock.
Was it a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, you need to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. Okay, wow, very close. Isarya, you feel the warmth of your dragon blood sort of burst forward and shed off any of this cold that was on you. Eragon, you feel your blood start to chill. And your feet are like kind of stuck to the ground, but you manage to break out of it, albeit painfully.
Oh, thank God.
Next up is this Madoka Jack, which is just going to attack its friends. This is some good CC over here. 2 of those hit for 23 damage. Yeah, you just sort of watch as like the 3 of these insects just start fighting each other pretty much in their own little thing over there. Next up is the Frostworm that is close to you, Ganondorf. And it is going to burrow under the ground out of sight. I guess I'll make a stealth check.
Do I get attack of
What's up?
opportunity as it goes underground?
You
were
can't.
15
Well,
feet away.
You can't see it unless I roll really poorly on this stealth check. So.
But you're also 15 feet away.
Yes, you are also quite far away.
Sorry, I thought it was one right next to me.
No, don't worry. Stealth check. Let me just do one of these. Okay, that is. I don't think that's enough to beat your passive perception. No. Yes, yours is 13. But it does not go past you. In fact, it erupts out from beneath you to attack you just normally without advantage. It crit! Oh, yo, these boys be rolling high tonight! That is 31 halved to 15 slashing. Wheelie, it is your turn.
I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay. You have advantage. Don't do the math for that one. We don't need to do the math for that one. You freaking obliterate it, I guess? Like, you encase your dagger in fire and you plunge it and twist it as the entire body explodes in flame. And this worm just writhes and shrivels up into a little burnt husk. Gross.
Can I move my hunter's mark to this one at the top?
Yes, at your turn. I'll just do it, though, because if you're going to already do that, then...
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Stealth.
You're going to stealth? Of course you're going to stealth. Man, if only you fought spellcasters that could reveal stealth and not just random wild animals.
It's a good thing we're fighting wild animals, except for those times where conveniently in the 3rd or 4th layer they can like see through my stealth. I'm totally not salty at that.
Wait, can we see Willie if he's stealthed? Or
Depends on your passive perception. I guess canonically you can't.
jeez.
Yeah, Wheelie burrows underground. He burrows in the snow, like a small dog.
What's the passive perception needed? See him.
It has to beat his stealth check, basically.
25.
Shit, never mind.
Can you beat 25?
No.
Anyways, I moved
it's gonna-
30 feet. I moved 30 feet. That's the end of my turn.
Eragon, my good friend.
Okay, Okay, I'm gonna use my animated shield.
Oh,
That's my
yes.
bonus action. Yeah.
You call upon this shield. Do you want to describe it? I think this is the first time you've used it.
Well, there is a picture. It's like a kite shield that's vibrant green and blue, with like a crest in the middle.
And it sort of like floats around you and circles you, yeah?
Yes, and it can even follow. It looks like an elven shield, actually. I think from ESO or Skyrim. I forgot. Yes, it looks like crystal armor. Yeah. Anyway. And then I'm going to cast Healing Spirit.
Penguin!
Yes.
Where?
Let's see, who's the most damaged right now?
Probably Odin.
Odin.
He's missing a significant chunk.
Okay, yeah, I'll put the penguin there. Wait.
Alright. 5 foot. Wait, the range is.
It's 5 foot.
I see.
Yeah, so I basically put it on a square.
Yeah. I just realized we've been using it wrong. They have to like literally be on the same square as the penguin.
I don't think we've been using it wrong. I've always put the penguin on top of him.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But then they don't get healed on their turn. But I can move it on their turn. I think.
Right. Do I have? Can I? I think it gets healed at the start of
their turn. Yeah.
Their turn.
Yes.
Oh, I've got some penguins. I've got some penguins here.
Are they the ugly kinds?
This
I saw a picture. How do I can I cast it? Oh, okay.
Look at this penguin. I'm gonna make it green because I think that was the thing that happened before. All right. Penguin controlled by Ryan. Okay, Ryan, you should have control of a small green penguin.
That's not even. Is that even a penguin?
Yeah, it's a top-down penguin. Don't you see it?
Oh, I see it. I guess. I see it. Wait, are you kidding me? Is that one healing? Am I reading that right?
I believe it is. Unless you cast it at higher level, did you?
I did cast it at level 4.
Okay. Odin. I guess it's healing for 7 whenever Odin decides to touch it.
Oh wait, it says 1d6 for each spell slot above 2. Second.
I believe you. I believe so. The
I
the
see.
box is the base. Above it is yeah.
I see. That sucks. Okay, and I healed them for 1 plus my spellcasting modifier, which I believe it's 3.
I think.
I don't know.
I think
3, right?
You can only heal once per turn. I'm pretty sure.
I know, but I was like trying to figure out. I think I have 4 charges.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
You have 4 charges. So Odin, go ahead and get healed for 7 as a green penguin materializes by your feet.
Oh, it materializes on top of his head.
Oh. Okay.
It's like,
I'm cool with that.
it's like a halo floating over his head.
That's amazing. It's doing like its little belly slide and just like rotating around Odin's head.
Yes.
Okay. Beautiful. Would you like to do anything for your action?
I think that is my action though, because my animated shield is my bonus action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you cast Healing Spirit as an action. Okay, yep.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
So I'm done. Yeah.
You want to move?
Let's see. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay. Yeah. Very good. Flinty, it is your turn.
Can I see that scorpion thing all the way up there?
Yes, you see one of them, although there were 2.
Okay. I want to move. Let's see. So, there. So that's 15 feet.
Okay.
I think that was there, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Killer on it.
Is that a concentration spell? Because if it is concentration, you're going to drop enemies abound.
Oh, that is concentration. What? Yeah, let's do it. I think they're gonna. That one's gonna. Huh?
My plans? No, nothing. I'm just.
I think it's more important to deal with the big guy.
Okay. 16 wisdom save. All right, let's see.
Are
What's
you wise,
this guy's
my guy?
wisdom? It's.
Oh my god.
That's pretty wise. Does it take damage still?
I think so. But it's just the other effect. If it fails, it takes 40/10 every turn. So.
Oh, so
Maybe
it doesn't even take any damage. It looks like. At the end of each of the turns, that is.
It becomes frightened if it's able to be frightened.
Yeah,
on a failed save.
Yeah.
Oh. Right.
But I think. Wait, doesn't it? I still do damage this turn? It does not clear about that.
It says at the end of each of the target's turns before the spell ends, it must make a wisdom save or take 4d10 psychic. So I don't think it even takes damage on the turn it's cast. It's always at the end of the target's turn. Based on the wording.
Well, that is unfortunate.
You know, it had like a... What is that? It doesn't have... It's not very wise, because you see it rolled a flat 20, so that was like a... I guess, what, 40% chance? Oh, no, wait, no, 20%. Wait,
yeah,
DM
20% rolls are
chance.
pretty good tonight. They're pretty good. Okay, well, that didn't work, and I dropped concentration on my other spell, so I'm just gonna go hide behind this rock with my remaining... Actually, no, before that, I'll be like, you guys... okay, carry me, alright? And I'll give people some extra hit points, I guess.
Okay. We were making this a rock canonically.
So, I'm at... Oh, it's 11 now. You get 11 temporary hit points.
Oh.
11th at 10th level. Yeah, and then I can affect... I think it's still 3.
Number equal to your charisma modifier.
4 people.
Wow.
Okay. So, Odin, thanks for taking it for the team. Isarya, you look a little hurt. And, Ganondorf, do good, okay? And then, I guess Galadriel as well.
Alright, all 4 of you get 11 temporary hit points.
Okay. And I'll be like, I'm not totally useless, and I'll go hide behind this rock.
Isarya, you just saw your resident bard do something, look disappointed, give you some temporary hit points, and then hide. What?
Oh, you guys can move too.
You can also use your reaction to move. Yes.
You can move
I'm
towards the
gonna
penguin, I yelled.
On Odin?
Yeah, you can, like, jump over his head or something. You just need to be in his face.
Yes.
Do I have enough space to move? I don't have enough space to go that way.
Why are you so slow?
Oh, I do. Okay, I'm gonna move over there.
Okay.
Hi, Odin.
You touch the penguin?
I touched the penguin. Oh,
Does that
I
work
can't
like that?
reach.
Yes.
Oh.
It does work like that, yes. Okay, go ahead and roll the healing again, Eragon.
Oh, I do that. Oh, okay.
I just don't want to scroll up.
Oh,
Lazy.
okay. Okay.
But whatever you cast it at before, just remember that and then roll the dice again. Okay, 6. That's still kind of unfortunate.
I know, it could be like 18.
Isarya, you feel some good vibes flow into your system from this penguin.
Okay, and I imagine we would have seen the worm that attacked Ganondorf, right?
Yes, it is out of the ground. If you can see their token, you can see them.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Fireball 20 feet behind both of those guys.
Okay, go ahead and make a charisma check just to make sure you can aim this.
Okay.
God.
Is the dice in? Yes. Okay, you aim it precisely. Go ahead and roll that fireball.
But before I do it, I'm gonna use my new meta magic.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna use 2 of my sorcery points to cast that as a bonus action.
Oh, so it's like the ring, but... Oh, huh. That's kind of cool. Okay.
So I'm casting it at 3rd level.
Is this Quicken spell? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, let's make some dexterity saves. I forgot I have their things already pulled up. I'm not rolling with advantage, but I'm rolling 2 dice. They both fail.
And then
All right.
after that, I will mind spike the one that attacked Ganondorf.
All right. Why don't you go ahead and cast that while I describe Ganondorf. From your right shoulder, you hear a whizzing sound, and you feel a streak of heat pass in between these worms and explode behind them as the heat and pressure sort of blow forwards and blow on your hair and cape majestically. Both of these worms are going to take 27 fire damage.
Cool.
All right, the one that attacked Ganondorf, I think, was the bottom one. Let's see.
Yeah.
Are you wise?
Hopefully
They're
not.
actually surprisingly well.
Stupid.
Okay. So you always know where it is now, right?
Yep.
All right. You have implanted a little mind spike into this bottom one. I'm just gonna mark it with Isarya's color, which is this. I don't have a light blue, but okay. You always know where that worm is. Great. And that is okay. Next up is the second scorpion, which is going to do a similar thing. It's going to move as much as it can. And then it's going to... I should have made a stealth check with the first one, actually, now that I think about it. I'll just go ahead and roll them both now. Okay, so the second one rolled a 14. I would imagine somebody's passive perception is higher than that, but the first one rolled a 25. But
who has a passive perception of over 14?
I want to say it's Eragon, because he has the most wisdom, probably.
Yeah, I have 17.
I have 16.
Oh, okay. So Eragon and Galadriel. The second one still buries underground, but both of you know where it is. You can see the surface of the snow bulge a little bit as it worms its way around the depths. Okay.
Are you saying like it's going underneath like the water?
You don't see it doing that quite yet. It's still on the other side. So
Okay. Monka S.
Next up is this other Frostworm. It's going to rotate around you, Ganondorf, and it's going to take some bites. That's going to be 6 slashing. Yeah, you take 6 slashing damage. And how far did it move? That was like 15 feet. Okay, 15 feet. This one does not even try to hide, but this one also is going to bury under the ground, sort of away from physical harm. Do I have any sort of token that helps keep track which one of these are buried?
So it's not making a stealth check, so I should be able to see it start going underground?
Everybody can see it. You do not get an attack of opportunity if that's what you're asking. I forgot this thing existed. I'm just trying to find a token that helps me keep track that it is buried. Let's give it, I don't know, this ninja token. That doesn't make any sense. But it is underground, and yeah, it's just underground. All right. Next up is Galadriel.
I am going to use my oath bow and shoot at this one right here that has Hunter's Mark on it.
Mm-hmm. A hit. Go ahead and roll that Hunter's Mark. You see it sort of screeing at this rock because it knows that people are behind it, and you send an arrow right through its flaps. Oh, yes, a second one, of course. 22 additional damage. 2 quick arrows fly through this worm as its head reels backwards from the blow, and then it turns towards you now with sort of just like gaping holes in its maw.
Alright, and then I'm going to stay where I'm at. And that's the end of my turn. And then Yoshi is going to charge at this one.
All right.
Yeah, no, let's see.
That is a hit for 16, 18.
And then my Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Yeah. What was strength saving throw?
I counted your hunters. Oh, there we go. Okay, minus 1 strength saving throw. No, it's fine. That works too. Rerolling is technically how you do it in the real life. Strength save. Oops, it does not save. Okay, you watch as this one is also launched airborne, and like a fish out of water is just sort of flopping around on the ground.
And that's the end of his turn.
Okay. Spec notices this new opportunity and runs up to this worm and attacks with his axe. For not very much damage. Wow, he rolled a 1. That's the lowest amount of damage he can do. Unfortunate. 4 damage. Right into its body, and some purple blood spews out. Alright. The next thing that happens is you guys notice commotion on the other side as the stinger head that was once hidden bursts out and reaches for one of these Madoka Jacks. Move you to this layer, giving it advantage on all 6 of its attacks. All right. All right, one at a time here. 4 piercing, 7 bludgeoning, 11 bludgeoning. Whatever 18 plus 21 is, 39. 39 of that. 30 of that. Yeah, you guys watch as this Madoka Jack takes like literally over 100 damage, and Wheelie, you just hear a disembodied voice come out from somewhere saying, "Guys, I don't think we should fight them." This thing bursts up from the ground and flies through the air and just tears through this creature. And when it lands, just like a shower of limbs and blood fall down behind it. All right. Next up is Orza.
Alright, I'm gonna have Orza walk up to me and use Cure.
Yeah. Cure wounds. I got you, fam. You have been healed for 3. You feel a small orc hand touch your... I don't know how tall she is, or... Yeah.
We'll just leave that alone. I think they'll end her turn then.
Okay. What do you want to do, Odin?
Oh boy. I need to get healed from the penguin, right? Is that how it works?
If you so choose. Do you want the healing?
Yeah, I do.
Eragon!
I mean, don't look at me. You just have to rub the penguin.
You gotta roll the dice, though.
Oh, I have to do it all. I thought it was the same heal. Whatever. Okay.
I think realistically speaking, it would be more fair if you rolled it each time, because then if you roll low, you have a chance to not.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I mean, I guess, like, also, if you were working with real dice, you would be rolling it every time. Ah, there we go. 13. Alright, Odin. You reach up and just sort of stroke this penguin, which has now started to lose its form, because I believe that's the 3rd time it's healed. You were healed for 13.
Alright, and then I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay.
Is this one prone at this point still?
Yes. Yes, it is. Real quick, are you keeping all of the AC bonus from Defender?
Yeah.
Okay. That still hits for 7 slashing. This worm looks real bad. Really, really bad.
And then I'm going to use precision attack on it.
Okay. What does that do? When you make a weapon attack, you expend and add it to the roll. Okay, so you add it to the attack. Interesting. I like that. And your superiority makes that attack a 28. Okay. 6 slashing. Yeah, you do 2 quick jabs with this short sword and end the life of this worm as it sort of does that death knell, curls up before just completely relaxing on the ground, its body limp.
And then I will use the rest of my movement to go towards Ganondorf.
Okay.
That'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Next up is one of the Madoka Jacks, which is very scared and going to fly. Does not take opportunity attacks. It's going to fly 60 feet in your guys' general direction. And while it flies, it is going to take a swing at Spec with its claw. And Spec raises his axe and deftly parries the blow as this creature flies overhead. Ganondorf.
My turn.
It is your turn.
I going to cast Hex.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Hex on the one that's mind spiked here. This one.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to recklessly attack it. With the Sword of Sharpness.
Yeah. Don't you have 2 spell slots, not 1?
Oh, shit.
Well, anyways, we can resolve that later.
That was 2.
No, it's fine. I mean, like, I don't know if your party has use for your rolls. All right, so that's 16 plus 13 plus 2. Oh, did somebody disconnect?
Dynasty did.
Uh-oh.
Just off roll 20. Jason, So, with the, sorry to sidetrack, but yeah, I just noticed that it says my spell slots total for level 1 is 0, and it should be 2, and I don't know how to change that. Well, we can figure that out later.
I think that your spell slots, are they level 2 spell slots now? Because it says you have 2 level 2 spell slots, actually.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, Hex is a level 1 spell.
Right, but for Warlock, when you level up... So the thing about Warlock is you never get more than 2 spell slots, but the level of your spell slots upgrade. And so you basically always upcast your spells.
Oh.
Let me check real quick. You might have you might have upgraded your spell slots. Yeah, at level 3, your spell slots are level 2 now. So that Hex should have been at level 2. I think it only extends the duration. It doesn't do anything else.
This is when you cast a spell using the spell at 3rd or 4th level. I'm not doing it at 3rd or 4th level.
You're doing it 2nd. So it's effectively the same. Okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, it looks real bad. Next up is Nanachi, who is going to take some. Well, first, Nanachi's going to transfer Hunter's Mark onto the Flying Madoka Jack and take some shots. Oh, Nanachi has multi-attack. Don't they? Yep. Okay, I should have attacked twice the first time. That's my B. All right, Nanachi. Let's see how you do. Oops, you should also add +2 from this, but that's fine. And then we roll Hunter's Mark. And that is a total of 18 plus another 18 plus 8. 2 quick shots that devastate this Madoka Jack, who remains airborne, but looks rather poor. Next up is the remaining Madoka Jack, which is going to take to the skies and similarly fly in your direction. And this one's going to take a swing at Odin. Odin, you watch as this creature bears down on you with its fangs. But you raise your shield and block it as it continues applying pressure to you. Okay.
I'm going to use my reaction to riposte.
Oh. Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. That is a hit, just barely, for 7. You quickly swing your shield out as you repel its attack and just stab right across its face, taking a small chunk off of the fang. Okay. Next up is the worm that looks really bad, Ganondorf. It's going to burrow underneath you. I can't really reach. Okay. I guess it'll just wrap around and attack you. Oh, I didn't even read my own creation correctly. It has advantage on attacks against any target that doesn't have... Well, let me just roll a stealth check first.
Nope, he can't stealth. I know where he is.
Okay, yes, that's correct. Isarya, so this worm disappears beneath the surface. And Ganondorf, you have no idea where it is. And Isarya, you sort of just call out behind you. And you turn around to meet the face of your attacker. So it's just going to try to hit you normally then. Which, I believe that still hits for 5 slashing, but at least you were aware. Wheelie, it is your turn. You are stealthed.
I'm going to attack the one that attacked Odin.
It is flying.
Didn't Odin attack it? It was a melee?
With a riposte, though, that was like a reaction thing.
Oh, okay, so it didn't fight back. Then I'll just move 20 feet to the one next to Ganondorf and attack it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna do it. You pop out, Ganondorf, and you hear a cry as this worm that just attacked you sprays its fluids all over. That could have been phrased better. Bursts as its internal... I don't know what I'm doing here. It dies, all right. Wheelie kills this worm.
That's 2. Good job.
He's gonna be the worm killer.
Yay.
Screw them worms. I'm gonna stealth again.
Actually.
I don't remember. I think it was just 2. I'm gonna stealth again anyways.
Pretty sure there were 4 worms in total, but you rolled... Okay, hold on, wait. What's going on here? Why is your natural 1 a 23?
Oh, I think it's because I have proficiency and stealth.
Oh, you have that stupid thing. Okay, well, it would normally be... Okay, I don't know if anybody else knows about this, but Wheelie literally can't roll below a 10, unless it's a 1, but, like, his base roll can't be below a 10 on skills he's proficient in, which is pretty nasty. You rolled a 23 on your other one anyways, though, so...
Yeah,
I
that's
guess you rolled a 10. I guess that's a 10. Okay, I see.
I cannot go lower than a 23.
You can't roll lower than a 23? How is anybody ever going to see you?
Oh.
Okay. 23 is the lowest roll you can get on stealth, I guess. All right. That's fair.
Oh, no, I'm just... Where was I? I was like 50 feet. I'm just going to move 20 feet away and that's the only turn, I guess.
Okay. Eragon, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna hop on my worm, or I'm gonna hop on and touch my penguin right here.
Okay, that's
Real
gonna be
quick.
the last one.
Yep.
That's the sound of the penguin dying.
Okay.
11.
Okay. Just 59 now. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to cast Produce Flame.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw a fireball at them. Not a fireball, but you know what I mean.
Wait, what is this?
It's my cantrip.
That does 22?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the attack.
Yeah.
Oh, 2d8. Oh, you roll really high for 2d8. Wow. That's very, very good.
Did I? Oh, yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's 20 out of 24. Or what?
Yeah. Wait, what?
15.
Wait, the damage, the 15 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wow,
Okay.
that's a good attack. All right, which one are you attacking?
Which one looks like it's the closest to death?
They're both about equally on their way towards death.
Okay, I'll just hit this one.
All right. You hurl a fire bolt, not 48 damage. I pressed the wrong buttons. 15 damage. As you see its sort of membranous wings start to catch flame a little bit.
Okay. And that's it.
All right. Flinty.
All right. I'm gonna peek out from behind my rock. And oh, these guys are really ugly. Jeez. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast them. I think I can fire just 2 still. Yeah. The close one, the same one that Eragon attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. 1 a 10 and a 1.
Yeah, 11.
Not...
You hurl 2 Eldritch Blasts, one significantly less impressive than the other. It's just like a little raindrop that just sort of splats on its eye and bothers it. But that's enough to make it get real bad, and you actually knock it out of the air as it sort of just like tumbles onto the ground.
Yes! I did something, guys! I'm gonna act proud. And then, anyone need any words of encouragement? No? No? Okay,
We'll
I'll
take
go back.
'em.
Huh?
We'll take them just in case.
Wait, what can you
be-
do that needs inspiration, though?
You can just inspire us anyways.
I already gave you hit points. Wait, did I give you hit points? Yeah, I already
Yeah,
gave
you
you.
did.
Okay, I'm gonna go back behind my rock.
Oh my gosh. Rocks coming? Is that the new thing? Oh, these guys are just the appetizer to the main event anyways.
Oh, Joff.
Isarya.
Which one looks more threatening?
That's sort of up to you, I think.
I will hit the one. I will hit the one that is near Odin, because
if you have I was gonna suggest if you have like a fireball, you could technically like hit around here, like hit all 3 of these guys probably.
That's assuming you save. You succeed on your dexterity save. You're a cheeky man. You're a cheeky man because you think you're confident you're going to succeed and take no damage, but just you watch this be the one fail.
I still have my reaction.
Okay.
Yeah, Wheelie's calling out, shoot at me! Shoot at me! I can dodge it, I promise!
Oh my god, Wheelie, I don't want to. I can't.
What's your reaction?
Fuck it, YOLO. Okay.
You doing it?
Yeah. I'm doing it. Wheelie, I'm sorry.
Alright, Wheelie, go ahead. Dexterity save.
Wait, I'm doing a fireball, right? Yes, I am.
This is gonna be so... Okay, I guess you dodge. Man, this is some dumb stuff going on.
It's not dumb if it works.
True. Alright, let me make some dexterity saves. One of the Madoka Jacks succeeds. The worm is underground, so I don't... Well... We'll have it make a dex save regardless, but it'll probably take reduced damage if it fails. Just because it's underground. Okay, here's what we'll do. Isarya, Wheelie just like a receiver in football is just like, pass this fireball over here, and he stands there with his arms ready to catch it or whatever. And you chuck it, and Wheelie at the very last second, you just like, I don't know, you jump.
I hide behind a pebble.
You hide behind... No! What? How does that work? Yeah, you build like a little mound of snow and just jump behind it as this fireball spreads out, and you can feel the wind sort of like curve around this little snow fort you've made. You completely incinerate one of the Madoka Jacks. The second one is going to take 12 fire. And the worm will fail, but I'll have it also take 12 because it's underground. I think that's fair. Please argue if you disagree. Okay.
Fair.
Okay.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. Well, then I guess since these stinker heads don't seem too keen on crossing this gap, so I think it's just going to burrow under the ground and attempt to hide. I'm pretty sure nobody beats a 19. Boop. Next up is the Burrowing Worm. And I believe... What did it roll on its stealth check? Low, right? Because people could see it. So, Ganondorf, you see this mound of snow worm its way over towards a Galadriel, who is going to be... Let's do this. Galadriel, you feel some teeth close on your ankle. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw. Oh, you have a 6? Wait. Galadriel's so strong. Okay. You feel this worm try and drag you under, but you really quickly rip out your leg before it gets a chance to do anything. And it slinks back down into its little hole it was hiding in. Speaking of Galadriel, it is your turn.
What's 2? Copy your logbook.
Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that.
Right above it. Up.
This right here?
Move your mouse up. Put that one. So magic bonus 2. Put that in open.
Sorry, I deleted something off my crit sheet.
Oh.
My character sheet on accident because I duplicated all my inventory or whatever. So I was trying to fix that, and I accidentally deleted my oath bow. So
no problem.
okay, so I'm going to move Hunter's Mark to, let's see, character sheet would move out of the way. There you go. Okay. This one's in the air. Okay, so move it to the purple guy, Madoka Jack, and I'm going to use my oath bow.
Oh, did it crit? Of course it did. Okay. I saw the plus and I was like, I know what's coming. I actually do crits count Hunter's Mark twice? I don't know if we've ever talked about this. I feel like it should, right?
I have no idea.
It probably does.
Let me look it up real quick.
Anyways, that's gonna be 24 plus 5 is 29 at the very least. Yeah, can Hunter's Mark crit? Yes. Okay.
Nice.
Well, I guess it just dies then. That's just enough, and you send this bow soaring through, piercing right through the center of its ugly face. And it falls to the ground with a splat as some of it just sort of gets on you. It gets on you, Odin, and it's, I don't know, messy, I guess. Okay. What else would you like to do? There is a worm underground. And this, of course, is 2 giant scorpions.
Which are... The scorpions are also underground?
One of them is. The one you can see is not.
Okay. So, how do I see them underground or like feel them? Perception?
Yeah, I think it would. Well, so the worm next to you, you can see it. It's just underground.
Oh, so we can see it bulged up. So I can still hit him, right?
Debatable, I think. You can see the mound of dirt. I mean, you can try stabbing it, but I feel like you wouldn't necessarily be able to hit it with physical attacks.
Okay.
You know its location, but you don't know how deep it is.
Okay. How big around is this worm thing?
I guess 10 feet diameter, roughly.
Okay. So can I cast Earth Tremor and try to make him come out of the ground?
Please do. What does Earth Tremor do?
I'll link it. Oh.
I don't see why that would not work, but let's see what its dexterity save is. Okay, yeah, I like this. Galadriel, you kneel down and thrust your hand onto the snow beneath you. And everybody else, you can sort of see like ripples form as the snow bounces up and down. And you hear a quiet cry growing louder and louder as this worm, which is very bothered by this seismic vibrations you've caused, comes bursting out of the ground. Go ahead and roll 1d6. Okay, it takes 4 damage and is prone.
And I move my Hunter's Mark over to him.
Okay. It has been done.
And I'm going to use some of my movement and step back away from him.
Sounds good. Very good use of a spell. Very, very good use.
And then that is the end of my turn, and Yoshi's going to charge it. I think that's movement. Hold on. Yeah, charges 20 feet. Yeah, that'll work.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he can just run in little circles if he wants to. Charge it up. All right, yes. Go ahead and roll Hunter's Mark as well for that.
D6 for charge.
That's for charge, and then
Mm-hmm.
Hunter's Mark.
2. Yeah, this worm is just rammed in the gut as it sort of like rolls a few feet, as I guess worms do when they're hit really hard.
Awesome.
All right.
That's the end of his turn.
All right. Spec will run up to the worm and attack it with his combat axe.
What's advantage because it's prone?
It's got advantage. Does 7 slashing. His damage output is significantly lower than the rest of you. The remaining stinger head is going to attempt to stealth. That's a pretty good roll. Okay. Both of these stinger heads disappear beneath the ground, and you do not know where they are. Orza, it is your turn.
Alright, so she is going to... Is there any limit to the... I don't play spellcaster, so is there any limit to the number of times she can do the things?
Yes, there are these things called spell slots. You can see that she has 1 level 1 spell slot left and 1 level 2 spell slot left. It will also say in the chat output if the slots have been expended. Cantrips can be used infinitely. Goodbye, Jojo.
Alright, I'm gonna do, let's do Healing Word on, let's see, is she in range?
It is a 60-foot range. I am pretty sure all of you guys are within 60
So Healing Word on Ganondorf.
Oh, alright. Ganondorf, you are healed from 5 as Orza waves at you from the other side and gives you a thumbs up.
Thank you.
And that will end her turn.
Odin.
I'm gonna do warrior stuff. And I'm going to keep the AC.
Okay. That is, I guess, -3. That hits for 9 slashing. It's looking rather bad.
I'm gonna use precision attack again.
Okay. A decisive hit as you bring your defender straight down near where you think. Do worms have necks? I guess they don't. But at the base of its head, regardless, and it is a clean cut as your sword hits the snowy ground below you and sever the head of this worm. Worms are mostly neck. That's it for the worms, but we still have an issue ahead of us. But in the meantime, we can take you guys out of initiative.
I would like to fly up in the air.
I mean, you can just do that. You don't have to ask me for permission.
Oh man, I'm just... Yeah, okay, I'm flying in the air 30.
All right. Please go ahead.
Popped up out of the ground by this.
Okay. Ganondorf takes to the skies.
I'm gonna make a perception check.
To do what?
To see the stinger heads.
Okay. They are very deep underground.
So where do we have to go? Asking.
Unfortunately, northwards.
Northwards. So we have to go past them.
Indeed. That cave over there seems to be a stinger head nest.
Ah.
As long as you leave them unprovoked, they will not come out, but those two feral ones worry me.
Yes, you would like another route.
Unfortunately not.
Do you guys want to try to cave in the cave so no more can come out?
I mean, as long as we don't provoke the cave itself, it should be fine.
The alternative would be angering all of these stinger heads in there, and from what you've seen, I wouldn't imagine you'd want to draw their ire.
No.
If we can identify where they are, that would be a start.
How far can we jump?
I believe that would be an athletics check, and there are specific rules on it, but I don't really want to look it up because it's just some number, but
Okay.
We'll just base it. Let's say, well, I have a check in mind for clearing this gap, but it's not like fast rushing water, it's just very cold.
Okay, so I want to... Can I make like a perception check to see if I think I can make it?
Yeah, that would work, I guess, to like see... Okay, yeah.
How far it is?
Well, the gap itself is, how many feet is this? Like, roughly 15? Yeah, 20, something like that, so...
I have an idea.
What's that?
Are you gonna transform us all into ants?
No. But I do know the water walk ability.
Ooh, is that for all of us?
I can do up to 10 willing creatures.
Dynasty, I'm pretty sure you have something that gives you the ability to walk on water. It's like a jeweler or something.
Water walk.
Well, that would solve our problems.
Oh, that's just for Dynasty only. So it was way back in.
Sorry, who's Dynasty?
I'm not talking in Wheelie Steely. So
then what are you talking about? Why can't Wheelie just be?
I'm so confused. You said what lets me walk on water?
I have an ability that can. It's a transmutation ability. If you guys would like to use it.
Yes.
Yes.
I assume we can just walk around. They can't really burrow in the water.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I have one question. How long does that last?
1 hour.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that's... Huh.
Yeah, so I can do the 10 of you guys, and then I can fly myself.
The trek is a little bit longer than an hour, but as long as we keep good timing, you wouldn't want to fall in the water. It's pretty cold.
We can carry you.
Are we trying to avoid the stingers? We can go back to land after, right? Like, they're not
Yeah.
in the entire area.
Would they follow us?
So if they follow us, we should just try and kill them, right?
Or just run.
I'm down for that too.
That's an option if you want to try and kill them.
There's only 2 of them. How hard can they be, guys? There's like 11 of us.
You saw that it just disintegrated a Madoka Jack. 2 of them.
Oh, okay, but we sort of destroyed them too.
Regardless, our goal is to get to Edo Front. We have a bit of a trek before us. Okay, if you guys are... So, Ganondorf... So... Eragon's flying for an hour, and the rest of you are water walking. Ganondorf, do you want to fly for an hour?
I have a max of 4. I can fly 4.
Okay. Okay. Let's... If this is the plan we're going for, which I'm totally down for, Eragon, you cast Water Walk on everybody except for you.
Yeah.
And Nanachi tentatively puts their foot on the water just to see what would happen. It's still cold. But you don't see Nanachi sink, and it just kind of very, very gingerly walk out. All right, and I guess the rest of you do the same. I guess I would imagine you guys would be keeping watch, so why don't all of you go ahead and make some perception? Well, do you think everybody would be keeping watch, or just like people in the front and rear? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I guess.
I can take watch after 4 hours.
I can watch and from above. I have like a really good passive perception, and I can see.
I guess everybody's making rolls anyways. I was asking because I wasn't sure if I wanted everybody to make rolls, but I guess we're doing that because I just realized that 8 perception checks make it really hard for literally anything to try and stealth. But I guess that's what we're going for here. Learning different challenges with large groups. Okay. Regardless, Galadriel, those stinger heads are definitely following you guys.
You guys, I can feel the stinger heads coming this way. They're definitely following us. I think we should get moving.
Your water walking time is starting to run out.
Maybe cast an avalanche to block the pathway.
Well, they're burrowing underground. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe create a hole, create a gap in between us and them.
You guys can do that?
I don't know, can we?
Maybe.
So are we walking through a chasm?
You're walking on water right now.
I mean, is it
I feel just sort of along the outer edge.
Aren't we going over that other piece of land, right?
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of islands, but I think realistically speaking, these are large islands. Within an hour, I don't think you would have cleared the one you were on where the stingerhead nest is. So it's just a matter of what is your plan? I will give you this. You can see the end of the island, but you need to be on land for... I don't have a map for this, so we're gonna have to make it up on the spot. You'll have to probably run for about 150 feet before you get to safety. So what matters is currently you have 150 feet of land left. Your water walking is about to run out, and the stinger heads are like following you.
Eragon and I are both flying, though, correct?
I mean, realistically, I can just cast it again. I mean, unless we don't have to do that. I'm down to fight.
You can do that. I'm not gonna stop you. You have tools to solve problems, and I cannot say no.
Is it more water that is in front of us, or we have land we have to run 150 feet on?
Let me just do a real quick and dirty drawing, okay? So it's like this is the island, and like there's like another one sort of here, and so let's say you guys are over here, right? And so this distance is 150 feet. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
So can we just run to the other island?
You would have to cross this chasm somehow. There is more water.
Aren't we walking on water?
You are walking on water. If you want to cast water walking again, then that makes this very easy for you guys. The bad boys are they're right here.
Yeah,
underground.
Water walking again and get to the land.
Okay, I guess I'll just cast it again.
Yeah, I literally can't say no. All right, you cast water walking again, and I guess you guys just very calmly walk to the other island, and these stinger heads they pop up above ground and just foam hungrily at you as they disappear into the horizon.
Yay!
Yay!
Get fucked, losers.
Thanks,
You want to get raspberry yet, though?
I mean, I don't know if you could tell. It's not really safe to rest here.
How far until Edenfront?
Probably like half a day's journey left.
Half a day. Okay.
Let's get going until we can find somewhere safe to rest.
Or we can just get there. I mean, what time is it?
Or get there, I mean.
I don't remember what time it is, and time is weird in the Abyss. There's not really sunlight on this level, but it's not dark, if that makes any sense. There's just a weird passive diffuse light.
So can we make it there before nighttime, quote unquote?
Do we feel tired? Are we tired?
I'm not tired. I'm feeling great.
Let me see.
Spec, do you know the way, even if it's dark out?
Of course. And I'm sure Nanachi does as well.
So, I guess who of us can't see at night?
Isarya.
Just Isarya?
What is human?
Is Odin? Do you have dark vision?
Right, something that lets you see.
Yes, no, I have a torch.
I have light.
I mean, torches and lights would draw attention to us at night. I don't think we really want that, but I guess we can kind of cover for two people, though. If you guys keep in the middle of the group, we can all.
The alternative is to really push it.
Or he can ride. They can ride.
We can hook it to Edenfront. Front.
Is there like a boat that we can make?
From what?
My back hairs.
Ugh.
Just kidding.
Ew.
Don't have that many back hairs.
I mean, if you had more hair than I did, you'd probably want to get yourself checked out.
What about like glaciers and those floating ice cups? Is it like safe?
Listen, if are you suggesting to break off a piece of an iceberg and like boat yourself the rest of the way?
Yeah, let's just make a raft.
Why can't we just walk there? It's half a day's journey. We can make it.
I mean, like, technically speaking, going on a raft would be faster, so.
What?
Would it?
I don't think
Well, they have all
so. We have
those land creatures that keep attacking us, and so far the water seems safe.
That's true. There's not much hostile aquatic life here.
Looking around, is there any like driftwood or anything like that?
Would there be driftwood? I'm going to say no. I don't think there would be really any driftwood. Actually, speaking of which, if you guys are looking for like signs of life or civilization, you only see a couple of lines of footprints. Like there's really not many. But they're all more or less following the same path.
Are we just trying to avoid danger? Like, what's the plan here?
I don't want to fight those guys.
I know we crossed an island, but staying exposed on the 5th layer, we shouldn't be exposed. If we can minimize the amount of time we stay outside, it would be preferable to our safety.
The path that we can see is like a well-worn path. It's like a common travel trail, right, Spec?
Kind of. Let's The interesting thing about the 5th layer is that the snow seems to reform itself, covering up any sort of direction. Us Umbra hands and the experienced Delver know the way to Edo Front, but as you would imagine, the depths of footprints would be much deeper given the amount of traffic that we see along this path.
We should probably just follow the path that's well-worn and established then. Seem to be the safest one too.
Are there any flying creatures in the area?
There's Madoka Jacks. You also hear a very familiar roar that sounds like that giant worm that you guys fought on the 3rd layer.
Run.
You don't see it, but it's pretty far and it's pretty memorable.
I would say we just keep following the path and try and get there as quick as we can.
Yep.
Listen, if it's... We have a couple of options here. If we really, really push it, we can get there before night falls. The alternative is to take a more conservative pace, but we run the risk of running into more wildlife.
Less talky, more walky.
Let's push it.
I can walk the fastest. No.
I'm not going to make you calculate running speeds.
I'm gonna pick a number just so that we don't get slowed down by a child. So.
Wow. Okay, if that's... You want to make this a disguise? A competition?
I mean, you're a child, you're slow.
I'm not slow. I can run. Here's what we're going to do. Why don't you guys go ahead and roll... All of you roll athletics. Okay, Isarya, I need you to describe how that works. Like, what? What do you mean?
So, I have the colors of the worm that we just fought, so...
Okay.
You know, make sure my hair is pulled back.
Like, did you like put like a tube over your body and just like a sleeping bag?
Alright, let's see what I have in my bag.
Isn't the worm blind?
Well, technically I can. I am blind if it gets dark. I'm just gonna like wrap my cloak of protection around me, but I'm gonna use the belt that I have to kind of tie it.
Okay.
Tight.
Why are we doing an athletics check?
And I'm just blending in.
Because you guys are huffing it. What's up?
I do. If we're trying to avoid stuff, I do have one spell that might be able to help us out.
Clearly, why I need to be disguised rather than.
So here's the thing: you guys don't lose pace, but Isarya, I do need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
23. Okay. You guys run-ish jog for a good while. Isarya, towards the end of it, you actually start reaching a sort of crest, a turn, and before you lays a pretty magnificent sight. You see situated on the waters a huge circular city, for lack of a better word. Above it, there's just like this huge column of ice, and like bits of waterfalls are just sort of streaming off of it, and like that cool little ice mist thing that ice does. And this city is slowly rotating on the waters. There is like one sort of main entrance port, but you can see it in the distance now. As you crest this hill, though, Isarya, you are exhausted, but you don't take a level of exhaustion, but you are very, very tired, and the rest of you hear some pretty heavy breathing and panting from your halfling friend.
Yeah, that was tough. Our short legs.
Sorry, do you need some help getting there the rest of the way?
Wait, hold on.
What was Nanachi's
My
athletics?
quarterstaff out, like with Ganondorf, and
Nanachi's good.
Ganondorf. Like yes.
Okay, but did I beat them?
Did you beat? Hold on, wait. I mean, you probably did, but hold on.
You rolled a
26.
Yeah, you rolled a 26. Nanachi's okay. Yeah, let's see. What level are you, Nanachi? Anyways. Oh no. Okay, Nanachi's really tired too.
Oh no.
Guys, wait.
I'm just gonna pick on Nanachi.
Just gonna pretend Isarya did that too.
I don't need your.
You're good.
Wait, is that friend up there?
Yeah. That's it. Whew.
Oh, almost there. Okay.
We should.
You want some water?
Yeah, that would. I have to pee.
Where?
Let's take a quick bio break. Back
in a minute. Bye. Good night. That's what she said. No, that's creepy. You're 14. Stop. Get away from me. She's looking at my left arm. Yeah. Can I do like I can use control flames and kind of like make it glow, right? Mm. 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 Bingers and bongers. Checks out. Ganondorf. That one over there is Eragon. You here? Oh, sorry. Oh yeah. I thought you said it before. I just was writing that down because I couldn't remember. I was going to ask you about it later. That'd be great. Yeah, go ahead. I'll give Odin one of my fishing poles. Now I'm going to cast my portal into another world of fishing. Anything happen to her if she does that? Or she just... Oh, okay. Don't fall in. We're gonna go fishing. Do you want to try fishing? I have an extra one that she can have. Or, well, not have, but use. You just dangle it into the hole. Strength check. I can grab her, right? Grab her and pull her out. And then is there any like open flame source around here? Like to see? All right, I can fix that. So I guess, can I? Yeah, if someone wants to make a flame, I can use control flames and then cook these fish. Oh wait, what? I can cook it with this, right? It does a lot of weird shit. I don't know if it cooks food too. Okay. All right, then with Eragon's produce flame, I'll use control flames and cook these fish. Billy, is that you? I hear, like, I can hear him, right? So I can kind of feel out where he is. I just gotta touch him to cancel the ability spell. Or wait, no, it's concentration. All right, then I'll break my concentration. You can pop back out. Almost fell in. Got it.
Then
And is it nighttime here? Go rest for the night then. was fun.